internet. I had a fucking feeling. Now I gotta figure out how to get down here. Evidently, it's over here. Close little fucking bastard. You know what, fuck this shit, I'm just gonna go to where I need to go. Well, it has to be in this fucking direction, there's no way it's gone. Like, that doesn't look suspicious as fuck. Fucking piece of shit. I see. I also see a little broken sideways bench. Okay. Kind of scared to jump down there right now. Let's head back. You check every little inch and crevice area. Up yet. I'm going up first. It kind of jump scared me, I'm not gonna lie.
Boo! Agomera! Ha! Titos, come! Iko! Mara! Mera! Ako! Rumas!
This is a fucking boss I've ever seen one. Dung defender.
Doma! Uri, mama!
Yo, in fucking Hollow Knight, there's a bunch of bugs. So like my main character's a bug, and like all the bosses are bugs, and I'm fighting a fucking dung beetle right now, and he's literally picking up shit and chucking it at me. He's swimming in it too. Swimming in dookie.
Doma.
Got him. Easy ass boss. You ain't shit. Oh, what'd I get? Defender crest. What's this do? Wonder what's happening here. Is this where I think it is? It is where I think it is. Sir, that hurts people, sir. Zombie's trying to hook and bite your fucking flesh off your bones like a chicken leg. Come on, bitch ass motherfucker. Whoa. I almost want to go back now. Wait a minute. I have to go back. Maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I was tripping. ways to go. Getting overwhelmed. I'm like, I don't know which way to go. Yep, Crystal Heart. So I did it from backwards, evidently. Kingdom's Edge. This is a whole nother fucking area. I'm not ready to go over here. Motherfucker. Grubs. Oh. I see. Fucking ways to go. Oh! Shut up.
Pantera? Kattereo!
Good to know. I guess I just never caught on to that. Not what I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie. Nah, I need to get my ass back to a bench. What the fuck is this shit? Man, there's too much shit in this fucking game. Yeah, this is new. This is definitely new. Not gonna work here, is it? Yeah, I didn't think so. I have to come back here later. Oh shit, boss. Open that fucking door, asshole. Lock me in the fucking room. Fuck out of here. What's over here? Oh fuck. Not what I wanted to happen. Endless Grove. Found another new ass area. I'm gonna find everything. Isthmus tier. Acid shell could be repelled. Swim in acid waters without coming to any harm. That's what that is. You know there's something back here. Grub. Let's go. Haha, I see. I see you. Where am I? Okay. See, that was just a new area, but it was very short. Okay, that makes me a lot more comfortable. I need to get to a bench. Desperately. Hell yeah. Now you can go in the shop and you can buy a fucking Tommy gun that has infinite ammo. Yeah. You also get this dope ass mafia ass outfit for Leon, and every time you try to reload while wielding the Tommy gun, he just does fedora tricks. He even does like the whole Michael Jackson, like the thing where he like flips his hat, catches it, looking like Smooth Criminal. No, yeah, it's just mad fun. There's some hella busted guns to get on the Get now. There's some guns I never even got in that game, but are like really busted from what I heard. I remember going on the professional mode with the infinite Tommy gun. That shit's fucking fire. Pretty sure it's called the Chicago typewriter in Resident Evil 4. I feel you. Game's tough. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I know. Fuck off, cunt. Okay, that definitely makes my map look a lot better. Okay. So we explored every inch of this bitch. Know exactly where that goes. So that's good. Alright. Let's see what this is all about. That's crazy. That shit was crazy, bro. Ugh. Bunch of fucking maggots over here. Does that fill up soul? It does fill up soul. Fills up hella soul too. Oh? Now we gotta go check out the secret. What the fuck is this? Finding a maggot boss. Making weird ass noises too. Easy ass fucking boss. This shit was easy, man. Not easy. I feel you. I feel that. Fucking asshole. Right when I heal, you decide to hit me. Right when I want to hit you. Like douchebag. Alright, where am I going now? I need to think. Where have I not gone yet? I'm not sure what it all comes with. I'm gonna go sit at the bench real quick. Yo, what up, Rhino? Yeah, I got a mic. How you doing? Yeah. You don't hear me? I don't think chat can hear me. Oh, I appreciate you. I'm gonna go on my phone real quick. I'll make sure World Fucking Track can actually hear me. Appreciate your kind words. You know, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, you can hear myself pretty good. Oh, okay, Rainer. You have a good one, bro. Bro just chimed in just to say I hope you succeed in life. And then it did. It's like, no, yeah, it's like, man. Thanks, bro. No, yeah, I'm God. I've had people say fuck you and then leave. Just cause they can. Check out the screenshot. Screenshot, right? That's crazy. That's why they're comparing them to a giant. Where the fuck is it? Oh, fuck, I don't know if I'm going the right way. This is not the right fucking way. Fuck me. Fuck off. Or anything here? No, there isn't. Okay. Starting to forget about stuff now. I don't remember. I should have been marking those important parts on the map. I don't fucking remember where the fuck that ghost is at. Where the fuck was he? He was somewhere over here, right? Fucking forgot. Fuck. Could be forgetting the shit. too much to keep track of. Shit, not easy. Yeah. Yeah. Travis Scott and the drums, man. Yeah. Yeah, this shit was crazy. You know that. Yeah, that hairstyle, bro, it's crazy. Like, you see what people were trying to say, it's crazy. Crazy ass comparison. I wanted to come here, but why? I'm just confusing myself more and more. Fuck. I guess I'll keep heading this direction until my brain jogs its memory. Yeah, that's too much to keep track of. It's getting overwhelmed. Like, shit. I hope I'm heading the right fucking way. Surely it's the right way, right? Evidently no. What is that? That would be... okay. Okay. Fucking douche. Are you good? Like, oh, fuck, bro. Confused. I don't know where the fuck to go. The water. Was it that fucking room? No. It's this room. No, it's not. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck it is. Son of a bitch. Okay, back over here. I'm gonna search everywhere if I fucking anything. I have to. I believe it. I feel you. Yeah, they're all speaking Spanish before. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. I remember doing that. I remember doing that. Hold on. It's in the palace grounds. That's where it's at. I remember. I know what to do now. I know what I must do. I hit the King Station. This motherfucker killed his entire cult with a fucking... by burning them alive, and it was like 300 people. Like fucking hell, bro. But everybody in the cult was a willing participant, so it was classified as a mass suicide rather than a murder. Like they were willing to get burned to death. That's just crazy to me. Motherfucker says, oh yeah, I have to burn you guys alive so we can ascend. And he's like, okay. Like, bro. I don't give a fuck how much I like somebody. You trying to tell me you're gonna throw gasoline on me and then fucking light me up? Oh, I'm out of here. Fuck away from me. Motherfucker said, nah. Let me give you the gasoline. Tell you shit. Like, no one out of the 300 people questioned that was probably not a good idea. Not a single person. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing here, guys? 300 people, bro, burned alive. That's fucking wild, bro. It's fucking, it's so willingly, too. It's fucking crazy to me, dude. Fucking hell. Cold, bro, I swear to God. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. You gotta hear this shit. Fucking, when I was outside, I was smoking. I was listening to that cult video, and then the number one, this guy in this video is like, he'll talk about like multiple different cults, and it usually gets worse as he goes. And the number one, bro, is kind of crazy. This dude had started a cult, and he had basically moved. Fucking, where was it? It was somewhere in Africa, where he basically had a group of 100 people. It started out with at first move into the forest, and they built like their own town, like their own small town. Like he would force these people to construct barns and all types of shit in the churches and all that. And at first people were chill with it, but then people started going missing one by one. And it became popular to a point to where it wasn't really considered a cult. It was considered a new age religion. And a congressman actually went out there and interviewed this dude. and like a day later, they were gonna come back so they could do another interview, and it ended up being in a mass murder where they killed the congressman and the guy recording the footage. They just shot him up, and then the cult leader forced everybody's children to drink grape-flavored Gatorade with traces of cyanide in it. And he told the parents, so as you could imagine, there was a lot of parents that were gunned down because they obviously didn't want their children dying. And then there were also other parents that were too afraid to do anything, so they were just sobbing. And then there were parents who were cool with it. People who are just so far gone with their delusions that they think that that's a good thing. And they basically made the parents watch after murdering their children in front of them, and then told them to drink it. And the dude in the video basically described how, like, some people refused, got gunned down, that are injected with it, and then others were like sipping while sobbing, knowing they were gonna die, and there's nothing they could do. Not gonna lie, if I was given that option, I'd be like, just shoot me in the head. I'm not fucking drinking this shit so you can get the last laugh, motherfucker. Just put me out of my fucking misery. I'm not gonna die slowly to cyanide. You could fucking put a bullet in my brain. There's your fucking ultimatum. But I was like, that's fucking crazy. Fucking basically mass murdered all these children in front of their parents, and then mass murdered their parents afterwards. And the cult leader, he was discovered with a singular gunshot wound to his head, but people actually don't know whether or not he killed himself. That's the highest speculation, but for all I know, there were a lot of people who were trying to get out of his cult for a minute, and like, you know, maybe someone retaliated, I'm not sure. I would hope so. Someone was just playing along, playing dumb, lost their child, and they found the right time and right opportunity and probably killed that sumbitch. I hope that's what happened. Fucking, I hope that man was murdered. Fuck him. Fucking crazy. Psycho, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the flying fuck? Oh shit, Frappe hit me up. I gotta get Frappe up in this bitch. Oh shit, somebody joined while I was gone. They said that must be one quite interesting ceiling. Cause I was AFK, but my controller was making me stare at the roof. That's funny. Yeah. That dude probably joined, so I was AFK and I was like left. Probably thought I was just sitting there, looking at the ceiling. That's fucking bonkers, that's fucking wild story. When he described just people who are too afraid to retaliate and sobbing and sipping on it, something they know that's gonna kill them, it just sounds so fucking awful. Like, you just know you're fucked. Just a matter of how fucked are you. On God. That's so unfortunate. Colts be wild, bro. Fucking built different. So basically, this dude started a cult where it wasn't really seen as a cult. It was seen like as a new age of Christianity. kind of like Catholicism and Christians. You know, it's like just another form of like one of those. Like they still believe in Jesus Christ and stuff, but like other stuff on top of that. And basically, they ended up moving to like somewhere in the woods in Africa, where he got like 100 people to like build and do labor for him. And they built like a small town. And yeah, essentially, a congressman ended up going over there to go interview them. And a day later, they come back to do an interview, just to basically see a bunch of guys with guns open fire on them. And that's when like the cult went downhill from there. And then the dude forced the parents, first the children. First he told the parents that he was gonna give their children a grape flavored Gatorade with traces of cyanide in it. And there are some parents who retaliated and were gunned down. There are some parents who there's nothing they could do. They were just too afraid to try to do anything, and they were sobbing. And then there are parents who were so far gone with their delusion that they thought that that was the right thing to do. So they killed their children in front of them, and then afterwards he decided to make them do it too. Again, some people fought, either got gunned down or injected with the cyanide, with the syringe, or they were drinking it while sobbing and sipping on it until they died. And then he was found dead. The cult leader was found dead with a singular gunshot wound to his head. But like I was saying earlier, I hope that wasn't suicide. I hope he got murdered by one of those parents. No, you're good. I am. Yeah, that's exactly. I just got done watching a video about like 7 most disturbing cults, and that's the one that lives at the end of it. And I was just telling him about it. I was like, that was fucking crazy. I know. No, for real. On God. Cults be wild, bro. No, yeah. What's crazy too is like the one cult we all still got going on is Scientology, but that shit's classified as a fucking religion, which is bonkers to me. It's like everyone knows it's a cult, but it's not technically classified as one. It's fucking weird. You see, I was just talking about that. I went like an hour long rant about that shit. It's like, I don't care what you believe in, but as long as it doesn't not hurting and affecting other people, bro, you do you. I don't have a problem with that. You could believe the earth's flat. Fucking, as long as it doesn't hurt anybody. Yeah. On God, bro. Talking about that shit earlier too. No, you're quite fine. If I had alcohol, bro, I'd take a shot to that. I don't got any. Yeah, they do. Yeah, whenever I wake up with a hangover, my first thought is, yep, definitely drink too much the other night. Definitely drink too much. I get cold sweats a lot whenever that happens to me. I'll be freezing and sweating at the same time, and it fucking sucks. I feel that. So it's like it's almost like a very humid almost. Fucking hate that shit, especially on the eyes. No, yeah. No, I get what you mean. No, you can't get comfortable, and you're just up. You gotta thug it out. I hate that shit. That's how I feel when I eat edibles. I'm like, I'm way too tired, and I gotta thug this out. I don't blame you. No, yeah, your body's just literally wasting all that energy into just trying to help you. It doesn't feel like it, but that's what's trying. No, I feel that. Dude, those are thoughts you don't want to have when you're on shrooms. Oh my god. I've had that happen. Where I tripped too hard on shrooms one time, and I was like, is this just how my life is now? Is this permanent? And you start to freak out. I'll never fucking touch shrooms again. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. They were fun all the way up until that they weren't. I hear you on that, my brother.
A while back, I made a video going through 5 pieces of disturbing local media that were listed on the Not Safe for Work wiki. That video did really well, so I decided to dive into the NSFL page once again, as I barely even scratched the surface of this particular local media. I should warn you all that this content may be disturbing to some.
I used to know a fucking old friend of mine back when I was a teenager. He was a fucking, probably the biggest pill junkie I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, I kind of feel bad for this kid. I hope that kid's well now, honestly. I hope he's not doing any of this shit anymore than he used to do, because, like, I remember one time being on the public bus with him, and he saw a random pill on the ground. Without hesitating, he grabbed that shit and just took it. It's like, bro, do you even know what the fuck that is? He's like, that's half the fun. I'm like, crazy motherfucker, bro. I'm like, no, yeah, like, that could be some shit that, like, gonna fucking kill you. I've tried taking pills, you know, for the sake of getting high, and the one pill I ever did was a good fucking lesson to learn, and it was Xanax. I did not like Xanax. I'm hearing people talk about, oh, Xanax this, Xanax that, like it's hyping it up, like it's the best drug on the fucking planet. Bro, when I tell you, I don't have any recollection of what the fuck happened that entire day, and then the next day I wake up, I'll never in my life have I been more scared. Because for all I know, I could have murdered somebody I'm not fucking known. The idea of that is terrifying to me. You don't remember shit, bro. Like, I only remember bits and pieces. I did not like that.
After 5 days, Ralston carved his name and the date he predicted he would die onto the wall.
No, yeah, or like waking up in a fucking prison cell or some shit. The idea, bro. Imagine somebody taking over your body just for one day, and you wake up and you're like, huh, it's Tuesday instead of Monday, and you have no idea what you fucking did. That just, like, anything could have happened. That's just such a terrifying thought to me. You could wake up in a fucking jail cell or in the hospital or like on the side of the road or some shit like that, you know what I mean? Like, that sounds awful. You don't even know how you got there. No, yeah. It's like, I've blacked out many, many times from alcohol. But that was that was nothing compared to an alcoholic blackout. That was like a blackout. Like, it was, like, you know how you can remember bits and pieces of a dream or like you blacking out? I'm telling you, if I were to black out, I'd say like I could remember maybe 30% of what happened the other night. Xanax was like, I don't even know 5%. Like, anything could have really went down. And that was just a really scary thought. I don't like that shit. It just sounds awful. I was on probation at the time too, and I got in mad trouble. I got in big fucking trouble for that show. I chewed it too, actually, so it hit harder. So I just had to throw that in there. That's what my friend told me to do. I put that shit up against my molar, and it's like, that shit tasted like ass too. Oh my god. Yeah. He You know, of course, the pill junkie, the guy I was talking about earlier, is the guy who handed it to me, and he ended up ODing. He popped like 4 of them bitches. I only had 1, and I already described what that experience was like, so imagine what the fuck that dude was going through. Ouch, bro. I don't think it's anything that would bother us. We've been talking about fucked up shit. I mean, bro, brother, I don't even. I know you live in Finland. That's about it. Like, I couldn't report your house if I wanted to. Oh, fuck no. Yeah, nah. We ain't that petty. Yeah. Right. It'll form back up.
velmi object.
Oh shit. Yeah. I stutter a lot. I'll get drunk, I'll stutter a lot, and I'll be like high with a voice crack, like fuck. I'm like mentally preparing myself to how I'm gonna say something. Like when I get straight up to that bartender, I'm like, oh man, this motherfucker knows I'm drunk. I haven't had anyone refuse to sell me alcohol yet though. No, yeah. I'll go to the bar, take like maybe 3 or 4 drinks, and then go home and drink more. Bust open the liquor bottles as I get home that are beers. Usually liquor, but I'm more of a liquor guy. Beers don't really do it for me. I feel that. For some reason, I'm easier to do that with alcohol than with liquor than I can with beer, funny enough. Because beer gets me feeling really good, and I just want to drink more. Right. Yeah, I feel you. I feel the same way, but for me it's a comfort thing. You know the flannel hoodies with like the chest pockets? That's where I keep mine. And it fits in there so perfectly, you couldn't even tell that there's one in there. You couldn't fucking tell until I pull it out. No. I just say no, like what are you gonna do, pat me down? Like, I'll just leave, motherfucker. I'm not the only bar here. Watch me walk next door. Throw me out of this one, I'm going to the next one. That's what I used to do at I'd be drinking at, you know, like those places, like those little mini, stop. It's like, places like what Bailey's or Jasper's. I probably don't recognize it by name, but they're basically like, there's a bunch of homeless people usually go there, and then gamble a little bit. There's slot machines, and then they're not very big areas, and then you can buy a little bit of beers and shit from there and whatnot. They can only serve 4 beer per persons, but there's like 3 of those areas right by me, and I'll just buy 4 from here, buy 4 from there, then buy 4 from there. And they're like less than a 5-minute walk from each other. I love bar hopping. No, yet. Yep. I feel you, bro. Fucking, what I used to like to do is, me and the boys will hit fucking a couple bars, but when we know it's time to leave the bar is when our pool match ends. Because in a pool match, I could probably, I'd say, maybe have like about 3 Jack and Cokes within that time frame. And then, you know, after that pool game's over, we'll go switch up to the other bar, go play pool over there, maybe buy a couple drinks if people or if, you know, the pool tables are full right there. There's this one bar I really like, it had a fucking bunch of pinball machines. And nothing, dude, pinball, while getting shit-faced, is something I didn't realize I needed in my life. Pinball's mad fun while shit-faced. I never even liked playing pinball as a kid either. I thought that shit was gay, and then I was like, damn, this shit's the shit. This shit's fun. I don't know, I've never touched it. I thought that shit was gay. That's not what I meant, but you know what I mean. I just didn't think it was fun. I thought it was stupid, and I realized I've been missing out my whole life. Look, pinball's the shit. Yeah, exactly. I getting people mad, bro. I was beating motherfuckers' high scores in that bar. Dude, no, when the one dude saw that beat his score, he's like, nah, it's a bullshit. He's like, move. He tried to beat my score. He was like there for like 2 hours, just sitting there for like laughing. And by the end of the night, he did not beat my score. Remember going there like a week later, he's still up at the top. Get shit on. Bitch. And that was my first time playing fucking pinball. This motherfucker actually knows what he's doing. I'm a natural. Maybe. No, dude, Sonic Pinball. That's what taught me that shit. Played Sonic Pinball. That's about it. Just cause it was fucking Sonic. And for me, alcohol is definitely social lubricant. Like frat boys. Roughly too. Yeah, I don't like hands-on-y drunks either. I know a couple of friends that are like that. Very hands-on. That's how you get socked in the fucking face, bro. Yeah, I don't like those. That and like aggressive drunks. Like motherfuckers who are like, they're nice when they start becoming nasty ass pieces of shit when they get drunk. Or at that point, if I tell you not to do that enough times and you keep doing it, you're just disrespecting me. No, like I said too, like the punch thing is like thing too is like Bro, that's what you get. That, like, you can't even get mad if you get hit at that point, cause it's like that's just a natural human reflex. I have a buddy of mine who has a lot of trauma when it comes to shit like that. I'm not gonna get into what that is, but I'm sure you can put two and two together. And fucking, that's happened to him many times at a bar, where someone will put their shoulder or his hand on their shoulder, and he'll sock him right in the nose, and then he'll gasp. He'll say sorry, I'm so sorry and shit, because it's just a natural reflex he has. He does not like being touched on his shoulders. It's like ultra instinct, you know. You just do that and he's gonna hit you, and he doesn't even mean to do it. It's just his body made there act like a reaction. It's a reflex, yeah. Yeah, the way he describes it is like just instant adrenaline. Instant. And just this body moves without him wanting it to. That dude's been through some shit. Like back up, yeah. Like a little quick jab, you know. Granted, that shit's still gonna hurt, especially that motherfucker throwing that punch. He's a strong motherfucker, but he's a nice person. Like, he's gonna punch you and then apologize afterwards. Like, who does that? You know, like he knows. Didn't mean to. I remember one time getting in a fight with my cousin Joseph, fucking pizza. And, bro, that motherfucker put me on my ass so quick. I went to go throw a punch, and he, did this fucking maneuver and, damn near locked one of my arms, and he fucking kneed me straight in my tailbone. I've never been just sent straight to the ground before in my fucking life in a fight, bro. And it was just one of those instances where I was just like, yep, we're done. Nope, you won. Well, fuck it, we're done. And then Joe, being Joseph, he's like, oh my god, are you okay? I'm sorry. Okay, making sure I'm okay. I'm like, yeah, no, you got that. You won, bro. I'm like, we done. We not fighting anymore. Fucking Joe, dude. Joe knows how to fucking fight. Yeah, he doesn't fight very often, but that motherfucker knows how to fight. Him and his older brother used to get in a lot of fights for sure, and his older brother is a lot more stronger. But Joseph's a lot more nimble, fast, swift. Like, if you try to restrain him, it's not gonna go well. He's gonna find a way to get out of it. You can't restrain him. You just kind of gotta let himself tire himself out, which is not easy either. You basically gotta play clock. Oh yeah, he gets mad, bro. Dude, when Joe goes 0 to 100, you know he's fucking pissed. 'Cause he does this thing every time, and he blacks out. You know Joe's mad when you hear him start going He starts doing that shit, and someone's about to get their ass beat. It's not gonna be him. Look at him, that motherfucker knows how to fight. He gets angry though. He lets the anger take over. It's weird too, cause it's like there's technique behind it still. Like, I don't know what that motherfucker did to get my arm in that grip, but he did, and I couldn't free it. And my taint after that is in real trouble, bro. Bro, fucking kneed me straight in the tailbone. Dude, I just remember the feeling that shit jolt all the way up my spine. I was like, oh hell no. Shit put me on the ground instantly. That fight was about not even 10 seconds long. A punch and a single knee was thrown. That's it. I didn't even land the punch. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, that sounds like a drunken conversation, Aurora. I could take it, yeah! Right, flex them and shit. Realized didn't have abs. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it lingers and you're like, oh. No, yeah, it wasn't the strength that did the damage, it was the technique that did. I'm assuming how that conversation went was you just basically being like, come on, dude, hit me. And he's like, fine, just to get you to shut up, I will. Fucking, dude. He's gonna make sure you weren't asked for another one. Yeah. gotta break the field. Floodgates are opening. Kicking this boss's ass. Let's go. Bitch. Alright, now we gotta heal. We gotta lock in. Fuck. Fuck. Let's go! That was a close call. Beat that fucking spirit's ass. Let's fucking go. That's how you do it. That's how we do it up in this bitch. How the fuck do we get out of here though? I see. God, the church organ is such a fucking good instrument. Oh my god, I love it. I can tell that man wants to cry. It's the dude from 124 Hours talking about his how he had to cut off his arm. You ever heard of that story? So basically, there's this dude who was like hiking around a canyon, and he ended up falling into like a crevice where a boulder moved and smashed his hand, and he was trapped and stuck there for 127 hours, and he thought he was pretty much gonna die. And there's even footage, basically, because all he had was a camera and like a little bit of water left, and he was out of that water soon enough, and then he basically recorded a goodbye to his family, you know, saying that he's sorry and that he's gonna die out here. But then, like, I guess after 127 hours, he finally got like a second wind, and he decided that he needed to cut off his own arm. And he did that shit with like a pocket knife, and he eventually got free. And he still lives to this day. It's just crazy. Yeah, it's a crazy fucking sad story. They've made movies about it. I think the most popular one being the one with James Franco playing as him. 27. I was telling him about that story. I don't think he's heard of it. Yeah, because he got stuck. Yeah, I'm just now watching the dude who did that talk about it in an interview, and he was in the exact same spot, and you could tell he wants to cry. And he describes it being funny how cutting off his arm was the most powerful, most happiest moment in his life, because he knew he was gonna live at that point. Mm-hmm. No, I hear that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Go out and beer runs for you. Type shit. Type shit, bro. I just actually, on New Year's, I found my new favorite bottle of liquor. And it's fucking, I almost wanted to say Farum Azul. That's fun. Fucking area from Elden Ring. It's a Luna Azul tequila. It's like blue tequila, and it's so fucking good, bro. I'm not even a tequila guy, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't like tequila, but that shit was so smooth, I didn't even need a fucking chaser, dog. I was just juicing that shit, drink straight up. No, yeah, that shit was fire. And like, you know how like when alcohol lingers on your tongue for a fat minute? Well, the tequila like instantly coated my tongue, and like, yeah, it tasted like shit for like the first like 2 seconds maybe, and then it instantly went away. And it was like amazing. New favorite bottle of alcohol. That shit was so good. Oh, someone dropped a comment. Hey, what up? What up, Grace? I almost thought they were gonna comment on my alcohol. I thought there was someone about to be like, oh yeah, that's my shit too. Dude, that shit's good, bro. Dude, I love it, bro. Like, I don't want to not drink anything else again, but I didn't even buy it, so I don't even know how expensive it is. It could be cheap, it could be expensive for all I know. I'm not sure. Next time I go to my homie's house, though, that's gonna be my first question. That's why I like gin. I can get a fifth of that shit for like only $10. It's cheap and it's strong. That's the only reason why I like it. But I'm assuming that's why you like vodka. I'm doing alright. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I feel that. No, I feel you. You ever take a shot of Everclear before? That fucking shoe shiner that's labeled as liquor? That shit's fucking nasty, bro. I did that once, and I regretted it. I'm gonna check chat. Yeah, even my chat said it's cheap. Yeah. Oh, I can't either, especially when you drink enough. I can't. Yeah, some shit like that. Nah, I feel you though. Fuck, that shit hurt. You ever have moonshine before? Aw. No, yeah, I haven't had real moonshine, but I've had legal moonshine. No, yeah, you could like go blind or some shit. Right. Yeah, I remember when I had legal moonshine, it was interesting because the fucking, you smell that shit? Dude, it smells like the most, like it burns your fucking nose hair. You drink it, bro, it's one of the most smoothest things I've ever had. Like whatever infusion you get, that's what it's gonna taste like. I remember having some watermelon and a pineapple one, when like it smelled nothing like that. Just burns your nose hairs, but then you taste that shit, just pure lemon hair, or whatever the fuck it's flavored as. Like just pure, like that's all it tastes like. You can't even taste the alcohol. It does make you warm though, so you know it is, and that shit hits. It's nice. I honestly like it. You guys, do they sell them in like those mason jars over there too? Because that's what they sell them in, like mason jars, damn near. Yeah, that shit's fire. I don't know. It's my first playthrough. Yeah, you can ask me something. Sorry, I was just talking to my chat. Dude, ask me, wondering, ask if you can ask me something. You said motherfucker. Right. And then you realize it sneaks up and hits you all like a fucking freight train at once. That's honestly a really good example. I feel you on that. Yeah, I've never not had moonshine and then the next day not regret it. That's for sure. I remember killing one of those jars in a day, and that shit was bad. I think it was like 120 proof or so shit. I know it was high, like the proof was high. It was like 120 proof, and then like I think the volume was like 70. Like the alcohol volume, it was bad. No, yeah, you take one shot of that shit, bro. It's like 5.
Make him no escuche.
Yeah, and drink all that in one night. Worst fucking hangover. Yeah. Especially if you drinking like sugary drinks to chaser it with. It's already fucking full of sugar. That's why it makes it taste so fucking good. All these artificial shit that's in there. You know, I actually got somebody in my chat the other day asking me the exact same thing. I don't think it was you though, but that's kind of funny. I've actually had quite a few people make me that exact same offer. But unfortunately, dude, I'm broke. Like, I don't even make money off of this, so I couldn't pay you to make me like thumbnails or fucking YouTube profile page. I just don't have the income to pay you to do it. But I appreciate the offer. Honestly, most out of that I'd probably take. It's just a custom profile picture. That'd probably be the only thing I'd honestly want. That or like a background banner. I don't need an intro or any of that shit. I don't care. But yeah, no. Everything else, yeah, it's kind of cool. I appreciate the offer. But yeah, definitely far from the first person to offer me though. I find it funny. Yeah, I'm a brokey. I'm broke. I don't have that money, that Buddha. And then rich and sad. Damn straight. Blocker. Blocker fuckers here. What's up, Blocker? And you missed out on like the craziest great philosophy talk we've been having like all day. We've been talking about colds, flat earthers, moonshine, fucking all types of shit. Talking about all types of shit. Huh? That's a thing? Motherfuckers think the earth is hollow? I've heard of it. I don't know if I've seen it. Man, what you just described is Ice Age, Dawn of the Dinosaurs. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, bro, like, I don't have any money at all. That's what I'm saying, dog. It's like, I don't have PayPal. Like even if I had, like, money, I would have it physically. I don't have digital money. I don't have a credit card or anything like that. So I just couldn't. I'm sorry, dog. I honestly wouldn't mind paying, like, maybe 10 or 20 bucks for, like, a YouTube banner. But I just don't have the money. I'm sorry, dude. So I'm talking to my chat. Dude is trying to sell me some shit. Offering to make me custom, like, wallpapers and shit like that. And I was like, man, if I had the money, I definitely would. I mean, that'd be cool. I'm sure. I bet he's a good artist too. I love art. I draw myself. Oh, grubby? Do I hear grub? I hear a grubby. I'm a genius. Be free. Be free, little guy. That's on God. Oh, thank God. No, hold on. You gotta restart. We gotta restart this conversation. Tokyo gotta hear this shit. Dude, I've never heard of that. I knew flat earthers existed, but motherfuckers think the earth's hollow? That's crazy, bro. What? What the fuck? I'm not. Already. Appreciate you. No, you're stupid. The Earth's hollow. Oh, what? That's tough. Oh, Stardusty? That's cool. I love the fucking cover art. That looks hella fire. Yeah. That's sick.
There was a few other books, like they had 2 of the part 7 books. They had also they had a book from part 1. That was kind of
I feel that.
I thought about getting the one from part 1 because like the cover was 70. Now it's just like 70, but like
I feel that.
I will admit, like I just like as much as I do love part 1, I like Star Crusaders.
No, I feel you. Star Wars Crusaders is hella good.
I just really like Star Wars. I started after I skipped part 1 and part 2 watching.
I feel you.
Part 1 and part 2 again, so I know what they are now. Back I will admit, this book's looking funny, brother. Yeah, I was looking through the pages. They got the whole part with the monkey trying to rape the girl.
Yeah, the fucking the ring-a-ting.
Yeah, and then they also have the part where what's his name was doing the with his fucking like the thing in his tongue. They have the meme, bro.
That's funny. That's cool.
So I looked at it, so you just can see him like. Look at the art's really good in this book. Like the art's like hella good. They have really good art in this book. I wonder if I can find that. Yeah, there's some colored pages.
Yeah, they got that in my part 4 one as well.
Yeah, there's like they fucking randomly like there's some really nice pages.
Yeah, this has some orange pages too. Yeah, see?
Well, that is cool. My other mangas don't have that shit. Is that just like a JoJo thing?
I think so. I think it's just a JoJo thing.
I do like the JoJo so much.
Yeah, there's some more over there. Fighting a crazy bitch. Fucking bitch with her hair.
Oh yeah, I mean you got that part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Crazy hair girl.
I technically stole this book from the fucking Eugene Library. It's mine now. Oh, yeah.
But like I got that part. Yeah.
Hell yeah. The art's hella good in that one too.
I got a lot of like I could have got the original.
No, I feel you.
And it has so many of those fights in here.
Wait,
This book has a fuck ton of fights. I low-key was not expecting it to be like
which one's yours? Is it the third or is it the second?
this is part 3.
No, a second book as well. That's
that's
funny.
cool.
That's funny as fuck.
I have the second book of that part.
I do like how different they look. I like the diamonds on this one too, but honestly, really fuck with that one. That looks really good.
They all look different. Part 7 books are hella colorful.
Oh, I bet.
They're hella colorful. Part 7 book.
Yeah, I want a part 7 book. When I was reading JoJo, they didn't have any part 7 out on for manga. So now they probably do. That's cool.
There was 2 part 7 books. I don't know too much about part 7, so I didn't want to get them. So
No, I feel you.
I thought about getting them. Like I told myself the day of part 1 of part 7, I might get them.
I feel you. I feel that.
Because like part 7 is not out yet. I'm like shit. I'm not gonna watch part 7. Like I'll watch it at the end and go out. Joseph, I actually really like how the cover was. What's your favorite movie does come in? I don't know. There's a lot of fights in that. They have the part where they fight that motherfucker with the shark stand, so they like, have that whole part with the guy with like, the stand that goes in the water and shit, like shoots in the water. Like,
Mm-hmm.
they have the monkey fight, and then they have the fight with the car that one dude that like shape shit. I want to do that kind of shit. But there's more like a slime stand that like disintegrate your skin and touch it. They have that fight.
That's the guy who gets the 4-page aura. Just 4 pages of aura, him getting his ass beat.
Yeah.
That was Steely Dan.
Steely Dan, that's his name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they also got the Native American dog.
That's cool.
There he is. This motherfucker just grabbed it on the whole horse on his bed with like the little doll in his bed. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure this doll was supposed to stand.
Something like that.
I don't think the doll was his stand. I'm pretty sure his stand was something else. They just made it themselves. I mean, I don't know about that stand.
So what did we learn today, boys? Forget love you too. You know what we learned today? The earth is hollow and flat. But don't ask how that works. I just work here. And Scientology clearly isn't a cult. It's a new religion. And global warming doesn't exist. What else, man? Fucking, there's mole people, there's fucking penguins don't exist. That's a real conspiracy theory too. There's people who think penguins don't exist. And penguins are monsters anyways. They're fucking monsters. That's an animal people think cute and cuddly, bro. They're not. Like dude, they're absolute monsters. There's a story about a dude who was mapping out Antarctica. It was one of the earliest documentaries we have of mapping out Antarctica. And in this book, he talked about like wildlife, the terrain and whatnot, right? And there's a certain section dedicated entirely to penguins and them committing necrophilia. Like, they will breed like rabbits and they don't care what it is. It could be a fucking baby penguin, it could be a dead penguin. They will fucking take advantage of the situation. And the dude who's writing this described how disturbed he was, and at one point wanted to see how far they'd take it. So he propped a dead penguin head against a rock and watched basically penguins fight and mutilate each other over fucking this severed penguin head. And that's as far as they were willing to take it. And they piss and shit everywhere too, on each other. Like, penguins are nasty, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if they're cannibals too, but like the whole. No, yeah, it's very common, especially with insects. Cannibalism is super common, even necessary at times with insects. No, yeah, still do. Yeah, yeah. Like the Agori. You know what the Agori is? You know what the Agori are, right? So Agoris, they're like this Indian tribe in India that practice and eating and decorating humans. Like, what I mean by decorations, I mean like they'll make like a fucking necklace of like human jaws and shit. There's an interview with a really popular one where this white guy trying to interview them, and like mid-interview, the dude told him to shut the fuck up and stop talking, that he would cut off his head and eat him right now. And at the end, by the end of the interview, the dude just randomly starts taking a shit and eating his own shit and flinging it at them. Don't know why. Oh, also forced him to drink alcohol from a human skull cap. It's kind of metal. That's kind of fucking metal, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah. No, yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's not like out of malice. Sometimes it is, but you know what I mean. Yep. The heart. Yep. The Mayans, Aztecs. They did it not just for that, but also spiritual reasons, like what you were talking about. I actually just got done not long ago talking to Tokyo all about that and about Aztec mythology, but in short, because this could be forever, but just to summarize it up, the Aztecs believed that like if they didn't commit a human sacrifice daily, the sun wouldn't come up, that it would be permanently dark and there'd be the moon. And there's even stories from their gods where they have failed to commit the sacrifice and the world basically ended and reset, like a Big Bang happened twice. That's the best way I could describe it, but of course they didn't use the word Big Bang or anything like that. It's just the gods recreating the universe, in short. You ever heard of General Butt Naked? Now that's a story. He was a Liberian warlord throughout most of, what was it? I think it's like Africa's, like, equivalent of the Civil War or something along the lines like that. And basically, what this dude was known for was having an army of naked / cross-dressing children with AK-47s and flamethrowers that were all doped up on heroin and meth, and they would go around murdering, raping, and pillaging every village and recruiting new people and eating their hearts. General Butt Naked, in his own words, he believed that when he would grab an infant child, rip out their spinal cord, and then grab their fucking heart out and eat it, that it would put a spell over him and his child fucking naked soldiers all doped up, and that they would take off their clothes because they believed that slowed them down and that they were swifter and faster and impenetrable. That was the belief. And you want to hear the kicker? You want to hear the kicker? He's still alive. And where do you think this man is? You know, you'd probably assume behind bars. You'd probably assume dead or something along the lines like that. Nope. He's a fucking pastor now. Towards the end of the war, both sides didn't really want him. He was on the losing side, and it just so happens right when the end of the war is near, he sees Jesus Christ appear before him. And it is oh, I'll make a joke here in a second. Dude, in the interview, he's literally sitting there and talking about how, like, he had just got done killing this child, and then Jesus appeared. And I'm just sitting here thinking, well, it's a shame Jesus didn't appear 5 fucking seconds ago. It gets worse from here too, because it always can. Yeah, he missed it. He missed it. It's like, no, you missed it, bro. I wish Tokyo was here for that, bro. I want him to hear the story of General Butnicki. I'm gonna have to tell the story again. So, alright. General Butnicki Tokyo was a Liberian warlord during an African civil war, and essentially he was fucking known for going into combat butt naked with his army of half cross-dressing, half naked child soldiers that were doped up on heroin and meth, and with AK-47s and flamethrowers, and they would proceed to go to every neighboring village, murder and rape everybody, and pillaging everything that they have and all their resources while recruiting more child naked soldiers. And before doing this, every time they do this, what they do is they grab a child infant, rip out their spine, and eat their heart, and he believed that it casted a protection spell over him and his army. And then they would proceed to get butt naked because he believed it made him swifter and faster and unstoppable and impenetrable than when he had on clothes. And that's what he did for fucking almost a decade. Yeah. He was a Liberian warlord. Dude, imagine that being your fate. That's what you die to. They proceed to rape and murder everybody in your village and burn it to the ground. So towards the end of the Liberian War, oh my bad, hold on, what's up? But towards the end of the Liberian War, what is? Oh yeah. Wait, it's January now. It might have switched. Yeah, I need to check. But towards the end of the war, Tokyo, General Butnicki was on the losing side, and the whole entire fucking place of Africa basically didn't know what to do with him. And just so happens, conveniently timing, right when the war's about to end, he's probably about to get thrown into fucking prison for the rest of his life. He has an epiphany and he sees Jesus Christ appear in front of him. And this man is still alive and is a pastor and spreads the word of God, even though he's committed some of pretty much not only Africa, but some of the world's worst atrocities to ever been documented by humans. And one side of the country was like, he did all that, you know what he's known for. And the other half was like, yeah, but he was forgiven by Jesus. And who are we to deny God's word? And that's what he fucking does. Now, on top of that, there's videos of him walking up to people's lives he's ruined. Like, there's this one really fucked up clip where he walks up to this man who's crippled, and he talks about how he battered his legs in, broke all the bones in them, left him to die, but he got saved miraculously, but the infection was so bad at that point that they had to amputate both his legs. And he walks up to him and he's like, you have to forgive me, man. I'm sorry, bro. And he's just not saying a word. He doesn't even want to look at him. He looks petrified. Or there's this other clip of him walking up to this girl whose brother that he had raped and murdered. And he tries to hug her. She's like trying to get off of him. She's crying. He's like, look, I might not be your brother, but I could fill in the role. I could be a brother and do the things your brother couldn't do. That I'm here. You have to forgive me. Like, it's awful. So yeah. After taking his life, like, how you have the audacity, bro? Like, it's so unhuman. It's so unhuman, bro. And fucking, that's what he does to this day. Going around, being a nuisance. Like, basically people who don't want to see him, he keeps trying to apologize to, and begging for their forgiveness, and then spreading the word of God. And at first, you know, a lot of people thought that was a joke. Him trying to fucking spread the word of God after doing all this heinous shit. But he gained a cult following. And there's a lot of people who go to his ceremonies and they're like clapping and singing hallelujah with him and shit. Like, it's insane. Of course, there are still people who hate him. There's actually been quite a few assassination attempts even after the war on him. But he's still around. Still around. And he's had multiple documentaries. Like, this is public knowledge. You could look this shit up. Everybody knows what he did, and he's not behind bars. There's been documentaries with Vice, with them meeting them personally, and him showing them around, and even showing them other warlords and whatnot. Talking about, like, his old headquarters, and even some of his old men that he's still friends with. That are now, of course, adults. And they get interviewed and shit, and it's just wild. It's fucking wild to sit there and see how this man didn't face a fucking single goddamn consequence for his actions. He's a free walking man. But yeah, that's the story of General Butnicki. That pretty much summarizes it up. Can't believe that motherfucker's still around, bro. I mean, just that title alone, General Butnicki, bro. Like, that title alone, like, you could Google that shit and it's gonna tell you everything I just said. Like, it was bad, if not more. Like, that's what he was known for. No, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, no one wants to cross who's scared, like, make that guy mad, right? That's the dude you want as your friend, not your fucking enemy. Yeah, they're gonna eat your fucking heart, yeah. On God, dude. It makes me just like, how? Like, brother. I cannot believe this dude's a fucking free walking, man. Never even went behind bars, not even for a day, bro. They didn't even think about it. They said he was forgiven by Jesus. Let him go. That's crazy. It's almost genius on his part. You know, some people do believe that obviously, you know, that shit was made up, like no dirt. But you know, he still does it, which is quite interesting. I still think, I mean, he'd rather do that and fucking spend the rest of your life in prison. But fuck. Makes you wonder, what if he didn't make that shit up? It's probably the meth and heroin speaking, bro. It wasn't Jesus. Bro had a hallucination. If I had to take an educated guess, it was probably the drugs. I would imagine he was on that shit way before the war. That's just my educated guess, but I don't know for sure. It'd check out though. That or he was just fucked up to begin with, a combination of both. One of the two. No, yeah, exactly. How do I attack this boss? Boss is a bitch. I'm gonna fucking die, yeah. Yeah. Wait. Where's my shade at? Oh, my shade's not in the room. What the fuck? Is he covering it? No, he's not. You never fucking get me.
Seruna será que? Te quiero, te quiero. Te quiero, te quiero. Te quiero, te quiero.
Fuck,
Te
King.
quiero, te quiero. Casar. Seruna será que?
I've heard of it. Nah, I've not. I've unfortunately seen one man, one jar. I remember a friend homie being like, "Yo, check this out," and just the jar breaking up that dude's ass. Yeah. I had a couple friends that are like that. They'll be like, "Yo, check this out. It's just someone getting fucking decapitated." I'm like, "Yeah, thanks for that. Really wanted to fucking see that." I've heard of it. I've not seen it, but I've heard of it. That's a very infamous one. What happens in that one again? I've heard of it. I know it's something to do with the cartel. I just don't remember exact details. But like, I want details. Like are they getting filleted? Are they missing fingers? Did they cut off the dude's leg and they beat the dude with it? That's an actual one. I was just telling him about that. Right, so they can't go into shock. Yep. Yeah, I was just telling Tokyo about how that's a common too.
Aw, Knuckledin.
Yeah, the internet. I know exactly what you mean, bro. My buddy's, he's a PC 4chaner kind of guy, and when you're a 4chaner, you're just kind of a natural degenerate, in my opinion. But anyways, he has Tor, and he knows how to go on the fucking deep webs and shit. He's showed me many things I'd never want to see. That and like get wreck threads and whatnot. Best gore. I don't know if you've ever heard those websites, but yeah. Those are classic, yeah. Oh, I'm picturing that. I'm just like, brother. But, fucking, you ever heard of, Miss Pac-Man? Frappe? It's another really common, gore video. That are like the diving man. That's another really fucked up one. But, Miss Pac-Man is essentially a video of a Brazilian man recording a body on the ground, and it has an axe wound like straight through the face, to where it pretty much, her face just looks like Pac-Man, which is why they call it that. He basically murdered his wife in a fit of rage and uploaded it on the internet for everyone to fucking see. And it became a very, I can't believe I'm using this word to describe it, but popular gore video. It was one of those many things you would just send to somebody without saying anything and just kind of, get kicks out of the shock value. And it became really common chainmail. And the diving man is it's kind of similar. There's another case of dude splitting his face open, but this dude went to go dive like off of a cliff, and his face like hit this fucking rock vertically and just like split his face in half. What's really awful about that one is the dude's still conscious despite his fucking face being completely unrecognizable. It was bad. Yeah, that sounds awful. What's crazy too is how people will make memes out of shit like that. Like, I've seen some. No, yeah. Dude, I remember one time clicking on some random person's story on like Messenger that I've added, like, it's probably somewhere through like high school or some shit. I've never deleted somebody so quick. I haven't talked to the dude in years or whatever. I don't even remember who it was. But fucking, anyways, on their story is literally just like some dude sniping somebody in the back of the head, and then it just says Victory Royale on the screen, like he just won a Battle Royale. And I was like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? That, or like, I've seen this other one where there's this one dude who like shot himself in the face with a revolver, and people are comparing it to a Demogorgon. The way his face looks. Which is just so fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. Yo, do we need the Rick and Morty mind blower? That's what we need, bro. Trying to forget about that shit. Franklin and fucking Luna the other day were watching that shit. I'm like, yeah, just casually gonna watch snuff on Twitter. Like, actively looking for it. People dying. Like, I get it, it's shock value, you know, be like, whoa. But I personally, I can't do that. I'm not that desensitized to that shit. And just the idea of knowing that's another human being, just doesn't work for me. Like, it's not a game. That's a real person. Mm-hmm. Right. No, yeah, like, honest to God, it makes me concerned for their mental health. But it's like, brother, I don't... No, dude, oh god. And then, like, dude, my buddy Logan, he used to have that shit. Like, Torg's one thing. Dude, he had the shit saved on his phone. I'm like, bro, if you ever get pulled over, they'd have a reason to search for your phone. They'd have some fucking questions for you. About all these people being murdered on your phone. Like, that's not something you want on your fucking phone, dude. You're just, like, stupid. Oh, yeah. I will say, even that fucking crazy fucker has standards, though. And as crazy as that may sound, because, like, I've seen him scroll down, like, imagine, like, YouTube shorts or TikToks, but it's just snuff. Just people dying in different ways. And a lot of them are really quick. Like, 30 seconds or less. And there's this one I remember one time. I've never seen him scroll away so fast, because it was all I saw was this dude grab his dog, and like a frame before picking it up, about to slam it on the ground, he's scrolling down. He's like, nope. That's where he draws the line as animals. I'm like, well, at least even he has standards. I'm not gonna lie though, I kind of feel the same way. Like, I think I'd rather see a dude get tortured than see a dog get tortured. Honestly. I know it sounds a little fucked up, but it's the dog. Like, the dog can't even do nothing for real. I guess the guys never can, too, especially if it's a cartel video, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think I'd honestly rather see that. No, yeah, movies is fine. Like, I could watch Terrifier 3. The worst of it all, in my opinion, will always be children. That's the absolute worst. Nothing's worse than that. Absolutely, in my opinion. There's videos out there of children getting harmed or abused, and it's just awful. Absolutely awful. Nothing's worse than that. Mm-hmm. And they're just the innocence of it all, bro. No, yeah, and it's just, I don't know what's wrong with people. It's, no, yeah, it's insane, bro. It's really insane to me, and like, man, bro. There's like, I've definitely seen some shit on here I wish I never saw. I remember my first time seeing someone die, dude, I literally threw up. I spent the night at Logan's house for the first time, and he's like, yeah, you want to go on the deep web? And at the time, you know, kind of like what you said, I was an SE teenager, and I was like, yeah, dude was going on the deep web. I don't know what I was expecting to see, but I wasn't expecting to see somebody die. That shit literally made me throw up. Not like instantly, but I got like really nauseous in like 30 seconds. I had to go puke in the toilet. Like that shit like gave me a fever. It just made me feel immoral for like wanting to intentionally watch it. But yeah, Morbid Curiosity's a bit. The dude, I watched this one YouTuber on YouTube. His name is Disturbed Reality, and he's a British YouTuber who knows a lot about cartel videos and politics in general. He just has a fascination with that. And he actually watches these videos and gets even sent some by his viewers. He's desensitized to it, so what he'll do is he'll watch these videos and he'll describe what he sees in them. Obviously doesn't show the videos. And he, in every single video, he starts out by saying, giving a disclaimer, telling people not to look up the name of these videos, that he knows Morbid Curiosity exists. But he says you're probably gonna fucking regret it if you did. And he's like, heed your warning, you know? And I'm like, that's a pretty fair warning to give people when you're making content like that. No, yeah, simply talking about what happened, yeah. And like he gets into like the nitty gritty when it comes to their politics. Like sometimes he'll go on and on about cartel politics to the point where I'm like, I'm a little lost. Like I'm trying to follow you, like I hear what you're saying, but it's hard to keep up and actually understand, because I barely even know American politics as it is, let alone another fucking country politics. But you know, it's fascinating to hear, you know, how like some of these things happen. Some of these things happen over things that should be considered relatively minor, like misplacing an object or something. That's enough. People who steal something, even worse outcome. Fucking like it's kind of crazy how much of a reason they don't need to just kill you and film it and use you as an example. Basically letting everybody know and fear mongering that, like, yeah, if you cross me, this is what's gonna happen to you. I won't. No, I get it. right, or want to try it. It's exactly. It's wisdom at the end of the day. That or like even just mentioning that there's videos out there, you know, to keep in mind that you could come across something like that one of these days, and to kind of be mentally prepared for it. Cause there are fucking, oh my god, there are millions of videos like that. There are videos like that on fucking YouTube. People try to act like YouTube's like censorship's really good, bro. I've seen some heinous shit on YouTube. Like, on God. Like, it's out there. It's the internet type shit. A lot of those websites, in particular, especially the Hitman ones, are just police bait type shit. Like, if someone's out there trying to actually go on there, I don't doubt that they exist either, though. But they're not like, they're really low key. They use like code words in their websites. Like there was this one. You guys know who Some Ordinary Gamers is? You guys ever heard that YouTuber? Well, oh, he's a dude who lives in Canada, and he used to work in cyber police. And what he likes to do is he'll make videos about deep web browsing, where he'll just go on the deep web. You know, he'll watch videos, he'll go on websites, and you'll see everything from all types of shit. And he was talking about in one of his videos how he stumbled across a website that was essentially selling CP, and they were using fucking, what's it called, code words to describe that. They call it like, I forget what it was, but it was something, it was like, yeah. No, yeah, that is. Like that's why it's used the abbreviation. I didn't even want to say that shit. But fucking, yeah, and they were using like codes to describe it. Like it was something along the lines of like something pizza, and it was just an abbreviation. And it was just, he caught on to that because he's actually talked about how like he had busted people online in the past for shit like that, and they were using similar code words when he used to work for cyber police. And I was like, oh shit. And he was talking about how he was gonna report it. That like he's not his first rodeo seeing this kind of shit. like there are a lot. Dude, I've ran into pedophiles on Little Big Planet when I was a kid. One of them was like a really famous Little Big Planet creator, and to this day I wonder if anybody knows that dude's a pedophile because he has a YouTube channel. I only know he's a pedo just because he asked one of my online friends for feet pics and other shit when she was like, we were both like 14, and I didn't really grasp the situation. Like I did and I didn't. I obviously told her to not fucking send him anything, like a dirt. But then she ended up telling me that she did just to get him to leave him alone. I was like, no. And I was just like, I look back at it, I'm just sitting there and think to myself like, dude, that dude's really famous and popular and nobody probably knows. Only I know, and I can't say anything because no one's gonna believe me. I don't have any proof. No, yeah. But I was just like, you know what's funny too? I look back at it too, and like, I remember wanting to, I sent that him, cause on Little Big Planet, back on PS3, on Little Big Planet, you could send content creators invites. 9 times out of 10, they would never join, because there's probably get one of those every fucking day, right? But it just so happened that my friend Izzy had fucking ran into the exact guy I tried to invite that day. So I'm wondering to myself, when I joined the group, joined their pod, if he caught on to my gamer tag and recognized I was the person who sent me an invite earlier today. And also wondering that, like, because me and him were never close, he sent me a friend request. Of course, I deleted him after finding that out because I thought he was a cool guy at first. But it makes me wonder the only reason why he didn't want to, like, interact with you is because I was a dude. He's like simping over my friend when I look back at it. And it's disgusting to me to think, because she was fucking 14, he's like 21. Yeah, and I look back at it, I think about that, and it's not really, like, I didn't grasp the, like, the situation at the time. Wish I could have did more. But fuck that guy. His levels were cool. No, yeah. Basically, if nobody witnessed it go down, it didn't happen. Just like shark attacks. Had to throw that in there. If no one was there to see it or record it, it didn't happen. That's a fucked up world we live in. This is... Oh yeah, a lot easier. Dude, did you hear about that one guy that like dresses up like a kid, puts lipstick on and shit, and, like talks to himself? I forget what it was, but that dude is fucking weirdo, bro. Yeah, I remember, dude. I like YouTube rabbit holes, bro. But every fucking time I watch one, pedo. I'm like, bro, I don't want to watch this shit. I want to fucking see some other rabbit hole. Every fucking rabbit hole, I swear to God, 9 times out of 10, it's a pedo. That's fucking disgusting. To be honest though, but to be honest though, would you rather not know or know? I'd rather know. I want to be hanging out with someone like that. I'd rather know. Like that's some weird pedo shit. Thinking he's a 6-year-old girl, bro. What the fuck? I'd rather know than not know. I don't want to be associated with that shit. Oh my god, bro. I love our conversations because I just keep getting high and then thinking about the next thing to talk about. Get off the pedal to conversation. I got a good conversation for us to have. You hear about that one dude who's trying to fucking de-age himself, and he like does blood transfusions with his younger son, trying to get young blood in him. It's so fucking weird. No, yeah, and even his son's cool with it. They like work out every day. He's like studying, doing studies, trying to de-age himself. I will say, there is some science to some of the stuff he talks about, but most of the other shit, like the blood transfusion, obviously, it's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? But like, even he's like preaching delusions. But then like, we'll end it with, if there's anything to get out of this conversation, guys, sleep is the most important thing. I'm like, okay, bet. You know, I could work with that. Sleep is the most important thing. Everything else he just said was pure fucking Looneyville. But I could agree with that. I could get down with that. Sleep is very important. But other than that, it's, you know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Yeah, I don't know his logic, but I think he actually got hurt recently. I think he like injected something and it like fucked up his face. Some shit like that. I remember hearing some shit like that, but yeah, he got popular I think in like 2020 and he like became a YouTuber and like basically was trying to become immortal by age. And he's been documenting his process doing that. This fucking got it. Yeah, that's what he's doing, but and more, we're doing extra shit. Doing extra shit he doesn't need to be doing. Like he works out, like he looks good. He looks physically fit. He's like 15. He looks like he's in his fucking 20s. But fucking yeah, no, I don't think it's the blood that's doing it. I think it's everything else. That shit's overkill. Like there's progress, funny enough. I know, dude. He said this shit so nonchalant, bro. Voice critical made a video talking about it.
I think that certain limits to these things that should not be crossed.
No, yeah, that shit's fucking a while, dude. I had to tell you about that guy. I just remember eating that a couple years back. I was like, what the fuck? Like, excuse me? He does what?
Look, guys, I've seen healthy. Sir, no, you're not immortal. You're just nuts from the head. So instead of you needing a pedestal below your feet, I believe you need a psychiatric treatment
What am I doing?
and proper medication for that, whatever the fuck you have wrong with your mind. And also I believe that your son might also get some benefit from therapy.
I think what happened is my bullshit proceeded to raise his kid in the same high school I went to. So the kid is like 2 years younger, and he basically like they're both like they're not like bodybuilder size, but they're fit. Like they work out every day type shit.
Well,
Pretty
that ain't
athletic.
bad.
Yep.
That ain't bad, but the whole blood transfusion from that's a little bit like
You know what's weird? The fact that the dad asked his son that today, or the fact that his son was like, yeah, I'm up for it. Like, I want to know how the fuck that conversation was had. Like, how do you bring that shit up to your son?
well, if the son was raised into the same lifestyle, I don't think that they would have questioned it.
I guess that makes sense. He really did give his son a son.
Which I don't know if that
Fucked
counts
up.
as I don't know if that counts as a child abuse. I think it does. It's kind of like one day just walking to your son and saying that I need your bodily fluid. I need your bodily fluids. Yeah, but it's kind of like it's still like saying that I need your bodily fluids to keep myself forever young and make me
Mortal. Martin.
able. But it's kind of like I think that counts as a family abuse. If not child abuse anymore, then at least family abuse.
Free will is another drug, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, maybe we evolved so far that we started to evolve backwards.
From my gut too, because we can have thoughts and everyone can make them. I've heard from clinicians and stuff that some appendages are repressed and others aren't. It's interesting. Like, it's a good thing, but it's also sometimes can be annoying. And I don't know why I'm transitioning to this, but I just find it a fascinating topic. And chimpanzees are very similar, which is no fucking surprise considering, that's literally our closest living, like, relative. Fucking, other than, of course, other humans, but, like, they're all born so different and kind of unique from each other, just like human beings. There's some that are very chill and docile, and there's some that are very aggressive and mad and get mad at other people. And there's some that like kind of consider themselves like a part of the family, like we are normal. And I just find it interesting because humans are very similar.
Have you ever heard that thing that actually bananas have more common with human genes than you would expect? Ah, so I guess we are related to fruits. Interesting.
That's funny.
No wonder some of us become fruitcakes. Is that a mean thing to say? No, it's not. I'm gay, so I'm allowed to
There are
say that.
meaner words to say. I'll say it. There are definitely meaner words to say. I don't know.
Oh no, they reached the
I
checkpoint.
use the word gay or fag to describe some things. Probably shouldn't, but I do.
message somebody after you saying potato time. Cause sometimes I get pissed at people. They fucking piss me off. I'm like, well, fuck you, asshole.
You know that you have cursed too much around your grandmother or your elderly, grandparents or your parents. When you see that old being whipped out, and it's like, I take that back. I take that back.
Oh yeah. If out of all the things my aunts and family members have bitched about me growing up, it's definitely my mouth. And I remember, like, I would be like, man, thank you, just really needed this and shit. And like my aunts would tell me off, being like, you need to stop with that shit. They're like, you're a teenager, blah blah blah, this and that. I was like, all right, whatever. At the time. I kind of was. I'm like, and if I am, like, what do you guys say about that? I was, pretty much. I couldn't tell you where I got it from either. Like, no one else in my family really cusses as much as I do. Like, even some of my friends say the only reason they swear as much as I do is because of fucking me. Which is funny. Ooh, cutscene. That's an interesting one. I haven't heard of that one. Is that like a superstition or something? I see, I see. It's like being disrespectful, yeah, impolite type shit. I see, I see. I guess I can understand that. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Like gears and shit too, bro. That motherfucker got some ultra instinct, bro. I've seen some videos, like, sometimes I like to watch people go out and, like, you know, like some like outdoor boys, you know, and then occasionally they'll go hunting. And like, these motherfuckers will dodge that shit last second from like yards away. I'm like, how? How? It just like instantly just ducked that shit and dipped, gallops away. I'm like, okay, this fucking deer over here got ultra instinct. Fucking reflexes are insane, but that's what happens when we hunt them for fucking evolution. It's engraved in their species that, oh, they see a human, we have things that go pew and go, you know, like, I'm sure they teach that to their kin. No, yeah, exactly. I feel you, bro. Some people don't believe animals can't communicate. I think that's preposterous. I swear to God, I saw 2 squirrels communicate today. Like one was hanging out in the backyard, and I was smoking my dirt, and then one looks at me, and like it does something, and then instantly the other one turns around and looks at me. Like he was like saying, "Hey, there's something over there, bro," and the other one was like, "Huh?" Like they were literally communicating, and they both climbed up a tree like very skittish and just kind of admiring me from afar. I was like, that fucker just told him. And the lady's like, oh, dude, that's a giant. Yeah, just a giant, bro. This shit was funny, dude. Type shit, bro. Fucking animals, bro. They smart, bro. Oh, on God, too. Insects, bro. Spiders, bro. You ever notice how as soon as you spot that spider, it runs straight into the little corner, the crack in their fucking house, and it'll sit there? It's because it noticed that you noticed it. That's why they do that, and they know it's a lot harder for you to kill in that corner. I never try to kill a spider in a corner because I have 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna miss and it's gonna fall on the ground. I'm gonna get scared. They do that shit on purpose, bro. They do that shit on purpose. Oh, bro, you got wolf spiders. That's what it sounds like. Either that or a giant house spider. God, I'm so glad I don't live in Australia. You had to put them down. Yeah, dude, I feel you. Fucking, you know the huntsman spider? Dude, I'm so glad I don't live in Australia. Imagine, that's like the house spider over there. That's common to be in your fucking house. Oh God. They're big. They're big, dude. The giant huntsman spider is the biggest spider in the world by leg mass. Not legs, no, length. Yeah, leg span, thank you. The biggest spider by mass is the fucking, what's it called? Goliath bird eater. Also very rare. Probably never gonna see that in your lifetime. You'd be lucky too. Oh yeah, those ones aren't even dangerous, they're harmless. Like, they'll hurt, but ain't gonna kill you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You feel like a little itch on your back, you go to scratch it, and you get bit. And you realize it's a fucking, what's it called, redback? I'm like, fuck that. Fucking brown recluse. Fucking make your arm rot off. Like you have scarlet rot. Fucking, fuck that shit. Any fucking animal that causes necrosis, bro, I don't fuck with. Fuck snakes, fuck spiders. They can go fuck themselves. I haven't either. At least snakes will give you a warning too. Like, they'll hiss at you when you're about to step on it, or a rattler, you'll hear a rattler move and you'll know you're near somewhere you shouldn't be. Like, they give you a warning, they're saying back the fuck up. You come any closer, I'm striking you. Spiders don't give you no fucking warning. They're just like, oh, I'm just gonna bite this random surface I'm walking on because I'm a dickhead. No, yeah. No, yeah, it takes a lot of energy for those animals to regenerate animals, and they'd rather not use it for something like us. Would rather use it for like when they need to eat. No, yeah. Defense mechanism. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they fucking are. Dude, I've had some, like, you see the ones that, like, move in bursts? Like, if you blink, you'd miss the move. It's, like, really quick, random, rapid burst. It's like, voop, voop. It's crazy. It's always the black ones, too, that are doing that shit. And I've tried to fucking crush one with a shoe, and it just, whoop, all the way to the left. I freaked the fuck out. I was staring at that motherfucker. Is that the six-eyed sand one? I'm trying to find what this beach spider is, but from the looks of it, it could either be a beach wolf spider or a diving bell spider. Can you look up? Oh, hold on. That might not be good. You know, I know a better way how to fucking find myself. What's the largest spider in Finland? Now, why didn't I think of this sooner? So the largest spider in Finland is the giant house spider group. It's a great raft spider. Yeah, it's great raft spider. I see it. That's its scientific name. Yeah, it's in the house spider, your family. We don't have this one. I'm seeing images of it though, and it looks pretty fucking big. Its legs are really big. It does say that it likes water though. It likes hunting near just wet areas. And that's probably how they get into people's houses, because some house is probably damp and shit after it raining and whatnot. Yeah, you fuck that. Yeah, I think the giants. One of the wolf spiders is here. I'm looking for the largest spider in Oregon. I know it's a type of wolf spider. There's no way it's not. But I don't know which one. I'm gonna laugh with Tiger Rosa. Nope, giant house spider. That and yep. We have wolves, but I guess not bigger than giant house spider ones. It says other large spiders being, of course, wolf spiders, and then fucking hobo spiders. Yeah. So first off, not only they're gonna die, but they're gonna fucking wait like till they're like 90. And on top of that, I'm only gonna feed them bread, and then their bunkie is gonna be some fucking rapist. And I say that's justice. That's fucking justice right there. I'm gonna fucking pay the gangs to beat him every fucking day, but leave him alive. And then when he's like 90 and malnourished and he gets butt raped one more time, well, we're gonna go on a little journey and take him out to the woods. I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the head, Mice and Men style. I'm like, alright bitch, fuck you. See you never, fuck you, man. That's justice right there. I just leave him out there, let the elements do the job. On the second thought, a gunshot in the back of the head is too easy. I want that motherfucker to suffer. Yeah, and then leave him out there and be like, have fun. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a camera. I want you to document it too. I want to see you die. Exactly. That's justice right there. That's what I'd fucking do. Just a little bit. Absolutely. No, fuck that, bro. Oh God. People will let shit like that go when there were warning signs the entire time. That would just be like, how did this happen? Fucking pisses me the fuck off. There's actually I'm using this as an example, but it's not like a pedophile, but this actually happened where I'm from, and here in Oregon. There was a dude, I was watching a video not long ago about how, like, he basically, when he was 17, he planned to kidnap a girl and essentially put her in a pit that he digged, take naked pictures and keep her as a sex slave. And he got arrested for this and told the police what he was planning to do. And you want to know what the police did and said? Boys be boys, and let him go. And what do you think ended up happening? The thing he was trying to do. He ended up fucking raping and fucking murdering somebody, even though there was clear warning signs. He told them exactly what his motives were, and they just let the dude go. Said boys be boys. Like, what the fuck, bro? You guys knew exactly what was gonna happen. You let this dude walk away? Like, what the fuck's the matter with you motherfuckers? Shit like that pisses me off. It's like, dude, they were signs. Like, you don't have to be a fucking rocket scientist to know that this dude should not be in, like, the general public. He needs to be locked up. And it's just crazy to me how we just let that shit happen. And that happened where I'm from, the state of Oregon. And I just found that out, and I was like, bro, that's fucking awful. They literally let that shit happen. Yeah, it's an interesting conversation for sure. Jason Voorhees bullshit, he said. Yo. It's wild, bro. Oh, what up, chat? My bad. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. No, I feel you, bro. Trying to think. I don't know what to think they'll talk about. I know what you mean, bro. Like, fuck, shit's crazy, man. People are crazy, bro. Fucking. Man. I do too. But the thing is, people don't talk about. But I feel like people need to know. That's why, like, you'll hear me, like, watching morbid videos in the background shit. Cause, like, every now and then I'm, like, not listening, but I will listen. Cause I'm playing. And I'll be like, what did he say? This person did what now? And I feel like I gotta tell someone about it, cause I'm like, yo, this is crazy. Oh yeah, I feel you. I'm not sure. It's my first playthrough.
Yeah, yeah.
Amesodo.
Oh, I went to the wrong area.
Balava.
What the fuck? That was wild. Bro said I planned that shit. Like chest raised high. That's crazy. Crazy.
Voilà. Goro Horo.
Bafanada.
Oh shit, I got all the maps. Yeah, after hearing what he did, I don't doubt it. Yeah.
¿Qué volen? ¿Más?
Techo.
Oh shit. I'm sad. I think I'm close to beating this game. I got all the maps now. Just gotta explore the other areas I haven't really explored that much now. is sad.
Amisodo.
All you had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. Get a number 9. A number 9 large. Some chips with extra dip. Number 45. Yeah. It was on sale not that long ago. It might still be. Yeah, it's on sale for 39 bucks. Night Rain is definitely not as big as Elden Ring. Nowhere near, but that's on sale for 30 bucks. So it's like what, 10 bucks cheaper? Personally, I think you would like Elden Ring more. Like Night Rain's good, but it's not open world. Fucking Elden Ring's open world. Oh yeah. Yeah, they will. Oh shit, how do I get up here? Maybe in like Mortal Kombat. I don't think so. Not in the game. Target number 9. Number 9, Lodge. Motherfucker. Fuck. Who? Oh. What up, Cole? Not much, big chillin'. Uh-oh, boss fight. You know, after playing Hollow Knight as much as I have to say, the first game is honestly not as bad as the second game. The second game is definitely a lot harder. Like this game's hard, but it's not like I'm not gonna be able to ever beat it hard. I'm pretty confident, especially towards late game right now, but I'm sure my attitude will change as soon as I fight fucking Radiance. It's just the hardest boss in this game, from what I hear. That's my alarm. I was like, what is that? I'll hop on that bitch with you. Yeah. I feel it.
Picked him up. Ralston was asked in an interview if he would ever make his footage public, and while he understood the intrigue and interest behind the concept, he politely declined, stating that it was a private personal video made to his dad, intended for it to remain that way. Despite this, one video clip has been released, a compilation of audio snippets taken from different sections of the case.
I'll hop on there in a second.
Days after the amount of time that Ralston spent trapped in the canyon, it was released starring James Franco. To prepare for the role, Franco and the film's producers were allowed to view the home video footage that Ralston had recorded, and parts of the film's transcript were taken directly from Ralston's video, while I, and I'm sure many others would like Aaron Smith to put
Clamato, listen,
So it was groundbreaking, and it's believed to have been found 10 years later. Well known to the Blair Witch Project, Cannibal Holocaust caused a great deal of controversy, not only due to its graphic violence, but also due to monstrous killing of live animals and film allegations that led to Neil Darcy being charged with murder until he was able to prove the stars of the movie weren't even alive. The film was banned in Italy, Australia, Norway, and many other countries due to its content, though some bans have since been lifted. Among the many criticisms of the film, another one was
Who?
commonly dubbed the piranha scene. This scene,
Go for it. Send me a invite.
was to have his leg amputated by warriors of the Yanomamo tribe.
I got you.
Then tie the Shamatari warrior to a log
Give me a
and
second.
lower him into the piranha-infested waters, slowly being eaten alive by the fearsome fish. Filming for the scene did commence but was never completed due to the piranhas being difficult to control, and the film crew's underwater camera was malfunctioning and only production stills exist. It was rumored that the scene was included in several obscure foreign video releases, but this was proven to be false. The whereabouts of the